Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I hate technology. That is the long and short of it. So actually,
祭りでもやるん？
I'm going to switch language back to the painful English. Because I want to do Arlecchino's character quest. And fuck me if I'm gonna pay attention if the voices aren't in English.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
God. Alright. Go to quest.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice!
Over here. To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... On second thought, maybe we don't need to know? It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved. I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father. It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. If we're your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
I don't swap my team. I thought I did. I wonder if that
We rented
killed
this
her.
house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with! There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Oh my fuck. Also, I get only damaged her.
Linny! We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
No way! Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days! Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you! Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both. Huh?
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth! He's super good at it! He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Bye!
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
Bro, what are these
Chapeau is around
sociopathic
my
children?
While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Okay.
Filio, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called the 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting. After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here. You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far? Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Huh? Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well,
Fremine! Nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the Traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water, and some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know, and...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Take it easy.
Oh shit, I let go of the button. I don't want to jump off in case I do have to be up here. Or maybe I don't have to be up here.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? 'Cause from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, 'cause I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Lenny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Lenny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them. Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Fucking bumped into my computer.
Hey, you two!
Why'd you make me move 2 feet? Why don't you just continue the cutscene? I fucking hate you, Genshin.
You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it? I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Whoa!
Lynette!
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
That face.
And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine.
What the hell? She spoke?
You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Again, why did you make me walk 2 feet? Why couldn't you just continue the
Thanks for
cutscene?
bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed. Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up, I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Freminet, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line. You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Oh, surely it'll go well. Oh my god. Guess this is the fastest way. I don't feel like climbing out of Poisson. That fucking Tartaglia? What is your bitch ass doing here?
It's the knave and child. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Lyney and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just... Right! We're super close to Lyney and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
Teenagers, am I right?
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Linny ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
They're down there.
Linny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight. Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it. Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, Landois, Chambel, Horaire. Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life. Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... Strange.
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the House, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, It's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
What? Rest.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Lyney and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler? Trust his effort, Traveler. Look! Look over there! Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees! Over there!
Is that a dog?
Take it easy.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast! Oh, look! She stopped! Clairvy!
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting? It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else. Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight. Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Oh? What is it?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Freminet, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Take it easy.
Clairvy also didn't say the Knave, she said Mother. Which makes me think Mother is a different person since the Knave is called Father. Just speculation.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without Child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now. Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good. Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Lyney and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
Don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them. I would imagine Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Lyney and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe. Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Lyney what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
He is so hot. Is she here to talk to Neuvillette or something? Now, it has to be Neuvillette. No reason for her to come for Rene here.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Oh, not my battery. I guess I can plug my controller and watch a cutscene.
What exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Lyney, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going. Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune.
What the
If
heck?
only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
I'll do anything for her.
Yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far. Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Baby hero's wit. Girl, where the hell are we going?
Take it easy.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children.
Oh god, she's got the dead mom side ponytail, no wonder. Also, good morning, Makat.
Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle, but ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter, a trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Crucibini, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand what you might want plant her gun, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Holy shit, she spoke!
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Oh my
Whether it's a
god,
killer
keep
or as a
speaking, it's
father, there are two
beautiful!
things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
Ah, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Lenny!
Oh, well. That was incredibly short-lived.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time.
Back to nails on the
I
chalkboard.
still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors?
Among Us?
Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Lyney?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Lyney.
Father, please.
Lyney, you...
I also agree with Lyney.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lyney.
I know you have a bow.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lyney and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Well, she might just beat my ass.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Closer now.
Oh, Jesus, you hurt a lot.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Watch out for Father's movements!
Gee, thanks, Lenny.
Is it my turn now?
The fuse is lit! Are you alright?
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Covenants of the Deep!
Have a taste of purgatory.
Fuck.
Torn to oblivion.
Try to pace yourself.
My... Oh, there goes all of my ults.
Look at
Oh shit.
trapped like a bunch of helpless ants.
Watch out for Father's movements!
My turn.
A festive retreat!
Quietly now.
Is it my turn now?
What the fuck happened to Yoimiya?
Look at you. Trapped like a bunch
Over here!
Gotcha.
Fire hazard! Oh, this is...
Oh.
Quietly now.
Get in gear!
Taurus, bring refuge!
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all. Not bad.
Now's our chance!
She stopped taking damage. She did. God, she's so cool.
Hold the line!
My blade is all that remains.
Busted. Take it easy.
Time for a light show!
Not close enough to the jellyfish.
Look out!
What the fuck? Can Lenny actually do something to help?
Let's move out.
Ah!
Allow me. A brash maneuver.
Quietly now. Now's our chance.
Over here.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
What the?
Watch out for Father's movements. Look out!
Let's see how strong that get right.
Now's our chance.
The mortal planes.
Not bad.
Leap
Over here.
Lenny.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, they're dead as shit.
Oh, I know.
No!
I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Cause she's not evil.
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon. I can't move.
Holy fucking Christ.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Cause it's what she starts the game with.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, In just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
Ooh, more Danganronpa flashbacks.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Well, we had one
Even so-
before the fight happened.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me.
Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a Harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
Oh god. Alright. Mondstadt's full of grass. Lue's full of rocks. Inazuma's full of fucking people that won't shut the fuck up. And Sumeru's boring.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what. Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day. Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that? Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look. I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great. The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles. Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next? Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly, all thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
I'm going to rub my balls against the cheese grater if you don't shut the fuck up.
Like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
At least say the word, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. At least give me that.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
Few hours, the sun will rise.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallare. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
Good.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Lyney! Hey, Lyney! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
this game doesn't end with Paimon's death, there's no hope for whatever the fuck happens after, like, 8.0 or whatever.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, Our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Damn. She is a very, very attractive woman.
Gotcha.
Oh god.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Covenant of the Deep!
Oh, that killed her. Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Thank you. I wish this game wasn't like a million fucking gigs or something. There's some stuff that you can only do on PC when you like want an easy way to check your pity that I can't do on console. And it's very annoying. Should. Yep. Alright, what the fuck? Oh, this is... Wait, there's the fucking quest. Oh my god. Wait until 2 days later, bro. Okay, I'm blind.
Take it easy.
Tick, 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 tick. Been 2 days yet?
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Father rarely brings up the fact
Jesus.
She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Of course, you're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Dang. Yeah, that's the other reason why I want to go back to playing on PC, so I can make all the characters thick as fuck. That'd be pretty cool. Extra thick. Succubusii Miko. Think of the possibilities.
Thank you for complete.
Love it. There's Raidens I still need to do. Holy shit. Dea is there. Navia. Oh, I thought Farina had another one. What the fuck, Lynette has one? What the fuck does Lynette have one? Bennett. Who goes in here and says, yes, I want to do Bennett's character quest? Actual sicko behavior. And it's date quest. Oh, God. I do want to do Navias at some point. I fucking wished on the wrong banner. God damn it. I'm a fucking monkey. Oops. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We have 7 days to fucking not get scammed on the weapon banner. Well, I don't... So, like, can I fight Father now? I can. I kind of don't want to fight her, because I feel like she's gonna beat my ass. At the same time, I don't really know what to fight her with. Maybe I just make gun, you shoot her a bunch. I just hope that's enough. Well, those Primo Gems ain't gonna find themselves. Here. And this whole fucking area to explore.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Why are you like this, Hoyo? I'm going to fucking kill something. I not have it? Like, I just...
オイラだぞ。この音量でいいのか？ちゃんと聞こえるよな。オイラだぞ。この音量でいいのか？ちゃんと聞こえるよな。オイラだぞ。
I already have it. I don't actually
ちゃ
know.
んと聞こえるよな。お？オイ
Oh,
ラで遊んでるだろ。オイラだぞ。この
I fucking hate it here. Does it give me Where is... There she is. I would help if I actually enabled them. Yeah, maybe I should actually read that fucking tutorial. What the fuck do I even... God damn it. It's somewhere here. And remember Dragon Spine? Remember freezing? That was fun. The marvelous marine creature can relate with the tune played by the Washer Octopus. have Dea? What the fuck would she even be? I do have her. I should build her. It'd be funny. Am I fucking stupid? What is this octopus's problem? Barely acceptable. Oh. See, why can't I get Dea? Why'd I have to be graced with C5 Kiki? I feel like that's a good thing. Oh. C6 gaming. Remember when Hoyo tried to pitch Genshin could be played both on mobile and on PC as like a good thing? Like it was one of the things you play Genshin for, because you could play it on the go. I can't do keyboard Genshin. Okay, I probably could. I just think controller feels so much better. That being said, there's actually some things that fucking piss me off with controller Genshin. Is see this gonna fucking make out? I think my biggest issue with controller is hitting the middle button. I don't know what the fuck it's called. This button brings up the friends list instead of opening the map. In Star Rail, it opens the map. Here, it brings up the fucking friend chat. And like, I could only... Oh my god. There's a lot of fucking emotes. The fuck's the other Sealy? At least they added a fucking chat box to Genshin. For all those times people co-op in Genshin and don't use Discord. Oh. Brock.
どの目が出るか捕まえた。貫こう。
Just make the co-op absurdly limited and then literally never update it. You know what I bet it was? Remember Genshin's very first event where it was co-op only? Remember how bad it was and how negatively it was received? The backlash from that event probably is what deterred MiHoYo from actually making co-op in Genshin, like, playable. When the issue with that event was that I don't even think it gave a pull, and it cost resin to do. You got mats? I know you got mats for sure. Can you come closer to the fucking rock, please? I don't know either. Who, Arlecchino? Or Farina? Both? I'll be honest, no, Farina takes HP away. Well, Farina has two modes, her light mode and her dark mode. And one of the modes is damage, but it drains your HP, your party's HP. I think the other mode is healing, but no damage. And then I honestly could not tell you what her ult does. I just hit it, hit the enemy, and then, like, numbers pop up. Check off me. I can show you. Her dress changes, and her dress and hair change. I ain't reading any of this, by the way. So if I miss something important, someone let me know. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, maybe it's better that I fought this, because now I can get mats. We go murdering again. I didn't even get anything from killing them. What was the point of murder if it didn't give me anything from it? Ah, shit. That is the opposite direction. Oh yeah, Farina. So this is her dark. Like her outfit's darker and everything. And then this is her light. Her hair is also longer. Ever add new gliders to the game? Yeah, I have a few. Right, the dressing room. I think... Yeah, I have this special glider because I'm a PlayStation cuck, and for some reason you get this if you play on PlayStation. I like this one. Actually, those look like butterfly wings. Yeah, I have C2 Farina. No, this increases her fanfare gain. Holy shit, I'm not reading any of that. Oh, this increases its limit by 100. Yeah. And then her C2 increases her fanfare gain. Who's after father? It's Clorind, right? I think. I don't think I needed to kill him. Too many lesbians. Oh. I actually have to progress with the plot to fucking swim further? Cringe. Was she? I mean, this is Mihoyo from like 5 years ago. They probably weren't thinking much. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh, too bad. Nice, well. How many of the OG 4 stars are like... don't have a 5-star equivalent? Like, Bennett's always good. Zhang Ling's always good. I think Fischl's still good, but you can use Yaimiko as a replacement. Or whatever. Yeah, Bennett's still Bennett. Can she? As far as I was aware, Kazoo's just better. Yeah, unless you just do that. AI2. It's fucking the music that plays in Komeji's Somnium. I remember a lot more of the music from AI2 than AI1. The only song in AI1 I really remember was Invincible Rainbow Arrow. That's because it's literally the end credits song. I want to be the breast behind the desk. Surely. You. Oh my fucking god.
お披露目だ。どの目が出るかしら。かかれ。
権限。やっとさ。やっはっ。
岩山八九。捕まえた。終わりね。撤収。世界を熱狂の渦に。
やっさと。せいやっさと。貫こう。子供たちは今頃どうしているだろう。
The fuck is this? All for horny. No. Well, I unchained one of them. There's a... Guess I can't get it right now. I don't even see it. I guess there is two more? That have 4 chains? If I went all the way there and didn't unchain it, then that'd be quite silly of me. Well... I'm glad this weapon I got fucking 4 years ago that you can't get anymore actually has a use. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I should check to see if Honkai can be updated. Hey, where the fuck the whale go? Well, I should download it so I can play it after raid. Because I really want to play it after raid. Oh, yo, why did you make me do that? I like how they still need to censor the traveler's butt. Is there a mod to make the traveler thick too? I think it's just the gacha women. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Bro, I have to restart because of that. I hate it here. A Bits Traveler? That sounds cool. Yeah, I will. Look, I should make some tea before raid. And for tonight. I'm only aware of the mods that give the women fat ass and titties. Or in some cases, a fatter ass and titties. Because some of them are already kind of caked up. %3 thicker. What an odd number. Oh. Oh, I'm back here, I think. Holy shit, that is so sick. Shit, I don't have a way to open this. Aha. Can you grab the thing? One day I'll either get Homa or C1 Hutao. Also, everyone rise. Arlecchino barefoot. Hell yeah. We need more of that. What on earth is this? This mod is part of an effort to naturally erase all traces of Bennett? Why does it actually kind of look good?
I hate the alarm clock I chose.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god, this replaces Bennett too? This year, I'm the scariest thing possible for Halloween. I'm the comment section about my gender. Oh, and Roger's an Among Us. Like, Aether as a chair, or like Aether on his hands and knees? Because there's a difference. Or just, just make Aether the chair. It should have been me. Aether's not worthy of letting Arlecchino's perfect ass rest on his face. I'm going to fucking commit seppuku. Oh my god. Oh, they're both above me. Man, I'm gonna be so disappointed when Snezhnaya comes out. Because I don't think exploration is gonna be as fun as it is in Fontaine. We're gonna go back to shit. Dragon spine, but everywhere. God. Don't bring that evil in this world. Surely they learned from Dragon Spine. What am I doing? Oh, I have to use the sonar. So Dragon Spine was an area released in early Genshin where it was a snow mountain and it applies sheer cold to you while you're on it and you're not around fire. And once sheer cold reaches its maximum, it starts rapidly draining your HP, which makes exploration a gigantic pain in the ass. Which is kind of really stupid when you think about it, because I still don't know why to this day characters with pyro that are pyro and cryo infused aren't immune to sheer cold. Well, okay, I know why. It's because they made it like a game mechanic in Abyss. That's why they're not immune to it. But like for exploration, they should be fucking immune to it. Cryo may be a stretch, but pyro, nah, no way. Come on, do something. What's happening? It's just really arbitrary that it has to be by a torch. Because, like, some characters like Diluc literally make fucking fire, and it's like, well... I guess for some reason that doesn't count. But that torch, that's the difference maker. Do I have the Zhao version of this song? I think one of these is the Zhao version. Not that one. Yeah, that's it. Wait, where'd the squids go? Okay. Oh, baby butterflies. Did I spend literally any resin? I didn't, and yeah, because this game is bad, I'm stuck at 160. Well, I actually want to spend it. I guess I used it for the artifacts. I can't farm talents till tomorrow. I don't even know I'm gonna get to do that because the Star Rail patch is tomorrow. Oh god, no, not a cutscene, stop! I didn't mean it. Don't think I won't. Yeah, I'm sorry for whoever is deeply interested by this quest. I ain't reading it. I don't mind listening to the audio book of Genshin sometimes. But when the shit ain't voiced, I ain't like, nah. I hope that side quest that takes 10 IRL hours is fully voiced. I know it's not, but it'd be funny if it was. It's one of the ones in Sumeru, I think. I think it involves the not Koroks. Oh my god, I'm gonna get my ass beat. Why am I... Eh. Maybe it would be over quicker if they killed me. You say that like Hydro MC is bad or something. Looks at camera. I don't get how they can make MC. It looks pretty, but man, does it talk a lot. We fought one in the finale of the Fontaine story. Let's try Father. I think I tried this yesterday and I didn't really... We killed it, but it was kind of slow. Ow. What the fuck? God, she is so hot. Actually, wasn't that bad. I thought that'd be a lot slower. Bro, can I get the set I want? Oh right, it doesn't spawn you at the fucking door anymore. Holy shit, we've advanced so far as a society. Oh, wait. Genshin TC, oh my god. Wow, defense. And useless. Let's go. We are so back, baby. Shielded enemies actually make me want to fucking do stuff against Twitch TOS. I should have never fucking... Does it even do damage? It does.
いざ
遠くをた
権限
Alright, she fucking... I forgot she did that. Hell no. I actually did a temple on the wrong banner. Alright. I fucking love this game.
捕まえた歌え僕の名のもとにじゃじゃん
貫こ
天道万象
終わりね撤収かかれ光り輝くがいい遠くを
う百発
Only fucking kills them too well, destroys their shield too quick.
どの目が出る
岩山八九
権限
Oh, holy shit, those seem like a fuck ton of energy recharge. Actually, I think it's mostly all Farina. Let's go, Geo damage bonus. I
天理チョーク剣女盤石
じゃじゃ
百発さふっよっとはっはっさやっはっとやっふっふっ
岩山八九
やっはっ権限さやっ
天道万象
Oops.
剣女盤石
終わりね撤収
Could probably actually be using
遠くをた
Zhongli last. Takes too long to cycle through all my characters before their fucking shield regens.
世界を熱狂の渦にじゃじゃん捕まえた
貫こう
Oh shit, I have rid of the amulet's. I hated her. Actually, I can do a few more. Chun-Li last. Well, that didn't really work how I wanted it to. We're playing a very dangerous game here. Yes, we are. Can you get there? You go. My depression is immense after doing that. Alright, well, I have to log on to 14 now. Ooh, 22 gigabyte patch, let's go!
づくような青の季節は4つ並ぶまだこの前を遮るものは何もないアスファルトセミしぐれを反射して君という沈黙が聞こえなくなるこの日々が色あせる僕と違う君の匂いを知ってしまっても置き忘れてきた永遠のそこに今でも青が澄んでいる今でも青は澄んでいるどんな祈りも言葉も近づけるのに届かなかったまるで静かな声のような頬を伝った夏のような色の中昨日の言葉がずっと喉の奥に使えてるまた会えるよねって声にならない声日れ下がり締め付く風の季節は思い馳せるまだ何者でもなかった僕らの肖像何もかも分かち合えたはずだったあの日から少しずつ君と違う僕という呪いが太っていく
Don't look at my bunny girl's big tits.
君の笑顔の奥の憂いを見落としたこと悔やみつけして花々と咲いて散っていく君にさよなら今でも青が澄んでいる今でも青は澄んでいるどんな祈りも言葉も近づけるのに届かなかったまるで静かな声のような頬を伝った夏のような色の中君を呪う言葉がずっと喉の奥に使えてるまた会えるよねって声にならない声無限に膨張する銀河の星のつくように好きなものでTaking up the challenge. Norm has been a part of the play. Nearly over the edge. Graduating from the cliché. Preparing the puppets. Before I repair our blades.
Yeah, one look at him. What am I even looking for? Oh, I know what I'm looking for. Yeah. It totally is.
This is the moment you will realize, regardless.
Anything else that is definitely in the game I could show you? I'm kind of caked up here. I'm also tittied up in this. I also just like this jacket. Oh, I can emote.
My little paws up when I jump.
What?
I'm talking to myself, don't mind me. Good cats not like citrus.
Better question, why do you like citrus?
Good smell, good taste.
Yeah, why do cats not like citrus?
This Honkai update can take
This says that it
fucking
is.
ever.
The smell of it, at least, is like overstimulating, I guess.
Oh, ma'am. Lily.
What?
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 I want you to look at my stream right now.
I'm confused. Hold on.
You won't be in a minute.
Oh, I got an ad. Oh, I
What?
see it in the corner. Okay. Runs away. Sorry to interrupt your Minesweeper game.
That's okay. This is what we have to do to get viewers in 2024. Just giant bunny girls.
Yep. That's every update. For not just Honkai, but for Genshin too.
What's up, gamer?
Oh,
Hey.
Hey.
Just been patiently waiting for my good friend Kai to get back and do the raiding thing.
Now that is the latest Honkai update. Alone.
Yeah, Nova got back today from her trip to Colombia.
Give me a second, my mouse just died. I'm plugging it in.
Gotta play with the Osu tablet.
I don't know about that.
Yo, I learned that there was a controller that's technically legal in fighting game tournaments, and it's called a punch controller. And
What?
apparently it's instead of having 6 buttons, you have 2 buttons, and each of the 2 buttons depends on how hard you hit it.
So funny. How does it tell?
I don't see how that would be banned as a fighting
it's
game
not banned.
player.
Not banned.
No, I thought you said it was.
No, it's legal, not illegal, but yeah.
Pretty sure as long as your controller doesn't give you an advantage and it can plug into the system they're playing on, it's legal.
Alan's a cat girl.
I know.
And Sork's a pipe.
Can't believe you renounced your bunny status.
Everyone's gotta go through the cat girlification arc at some point.
Not me.
I went through mine already.
I've always been a bunny girl.
You've never unironically said meow.
If I have, it is not coming to my mind.
I've ironically said it.
Yeah, I have ironically said it.
Why is every update 20 some odd gigs? I have no idea. I would love to give you an answer, but this is just how every fucking Genshin and Honkai update is.
I know Kai has unironically said it, but I don't know if it counts.
It always starts unironically. Or sorry, ironically.
I saying it unironically.
Yeah.
Whenever I said it,
To address our good friend Claire.
did I? That must have been a long time ago. Oh, Raken, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. We're missing our number 5.
Oh, oops, okay. Sorry, I fucked that up.
Uh-oh.
I got distracted trying to think of what you break in here.
Oh.
Oh.
Got slapped on my ass.
Good.
I was looking up at the bottom marker.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm just saying, first pull as a cat girl, I got all the important crits that I wanted.
They make the
It's all downhill from
titties slightly fatter each
Okay,
update.
I didn't. That's why we liked.
So when I go to my locals to play Pokemon for 2 hours on Tuesdays, they give you special packs that are they're Pokemon link packs. And today from my pack, I pulled an $8 card.
That's crazy.
And I have a foil Iono.
Nice.
I immediately tried to trade it away.
Tried to what?
Trade it away.
Oh.
When I was playing the game, she was a cool gym leader. She's kind of cringy though.
Yeah. Her design is real cute though. I love the teeth.
Yeah, I really love her design.
Her card is a bit evil.
Yeah, I despise her. Her card's fucking busted. And if my opponent at regionals wasn't cool, I would have gotten a game loss because of her.
Me too.
Pretty- yeah.
First game. Well, we've both been playing it wrong.
Yeah. Apparently that was a very common thing at the tournament, though.
It's a very poorly worded card.
Wait, what did you do?
So what you're supposed to do is shuffle your hand and put it on the bottom of your deck, then draw off the top. But if you don't read it very closely, it sounds like you shuffle your hand into your deck and then draw off the top. But if you do that, you create an irreparable game state and you get a game loss.
You mean off the bottom?
Like you shuffle the cards, put them on the bottom, and then draw off the top.
Yeah.
So if you
How
shuffle,
does that put you in an irreparable game state?
it does it if you put the cards in the deck and shuffle the deck.
Oh.
Because the cards are supposed to be on the bottom.
But yeah, I brewed my first list today, Kai. With no internet help.
Ruin me.
Huh?
We have an incident.
I just saw Kai out for blood.
Nah, I'm still shifting gears. Sorry, I just came back from like doing like 5 different things at once, so I have not gotten into FF brain mode yet. I apologize. It has been very hectic since coming back from Indiana. Gotta reboot all of my knowledge.
forget, did I post the thick mod of Alekino? Or is that still not a thing, and I just imagined that there was a thick mod? Surely, yeah. That was a little saucy.
I'm raiding. Oh shit, I have a
I'm
tornado
also
warning.
raiding.
I have a tornado warning, guys. I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
What?
God damn. I've never heard that one before. That's crazy. I hope she's
Yeah.
okay.
That's not the first time she said she's had a tornado warning.
Yeah, there's apparently 3 tornado watches in her state right now.
God dang. I guess, what do we just wait?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go take shelter.
Oh, yeah. Okay, be safe. Yeah, yeah. Time to
I don't know.
investigate. How long does a tornado warning last?
It can be like 30 minutes or something.
Yeah, let me.
Who wants to do Alliance Roulette?
Yeah, let's do it.
Sure.
Sure. Okay.
Why have we suddenly gotten cursed?
The universe said no. I'm not allowed to do tea before Dawn Trail comes out. I'll do Gunbreaker since that's what I'm trying to level.
I will roll down the party and.
I will do whatever we need. Also, we should kick Lily.
Yep.
I think we should bring her along.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'll promote Flutter. Rock the party. Crap.
Wait, you're not coming, Kai?
No. I told Q to make something and I've been slacking on it.
Everyone on their desired class.
Yes. I am.
More or less.
Wait.
Got a script to this
No
climb,
reverse
actually.
potential.
I think this one, actually.
I messaged Lily if there's any duration. Not to rush, but just in case there's information we can have.
Do we know any DPS that can sub with Lauren?
Oh, I was gonna ask Wind, but he's streaming, so probably not.
One of our DPS has a tornado warning.
Pretty sure you played Bard into anyway, so.
He played
So-
Red Mage, didn't he?
We're either gonna wait for him to come
Yeah,
back,
I think so. Maybe
or
either way, it's a DPS, so.
I don't know.
It's a little different, but yeah.
Well, you can play Fizz Range though.
Bit more to do if you're the first ranged.
We had 2 red mages. Would we
What if
build
you
up
have
enough
3 red
LB in
mages?
time?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even have gear, never mind.
Jeez, you better watch out.
Wait, I definitely have gear. Yeah, I just look like a black mage, kind of.
Watch out for what?
I don't know, he's
They'll
gonna.
re-queue us.
We are queued.
No, re-queue us. I switched jobs.
Sounds like something else.
No, I
don't
don't.
know, I'm just saying
do
you're not gonna have a
flip
fun
when I
time.
jump.
No, probably not.
I think Red
I
Mage
was
should
like
do a
a-
flip for every single animation.
Me too.
I think so too.
Every single image.
Yeah.
Literally everyone, even Joel. Like you should backflip and then throw a red rock at them or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Sure cast,
Backflip while casting.
swift cast, raise, everything.
Melee combo, stab twice, do a front flip, repeat.
There's a flip in the melee combo.
Wait, the Veraze is just like you jumping really high, doing a backflip, landing on them, and then jumping back to your position.
Dragoon treatment.
Exactly.
Did you take off your hat? Aaron?
Yeah. I'm not a black mage. I'm not supposed to be wearing a pointy hat.
I wore a very pointy hat when I was a summoner.
That was funny for a second. I forgot that Q and Lily live in different parts of the state because he was like, "What's going on?" And I was like, "Oh, Lily has a tornado warning. Do you have one?" And he was like, "I mean, yeah, but I was like, the duality of humans." And I was like, "Oh no, wait, actually, they're on. It's not the same." It is not the same.
What the heck? It removed my portrait when I switched to red mage. Rude.
DMV'd your photo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have this. Oh wait, no, I don't. I'm a red mage. Oh, we don't have Peloton in our group.
Oh my god, that bunny girl is so cute.
bunny girls in general.
Well, Jace, worst comes to
what? You don't even
worst,
get red and
we
black
get the we get
You
to
do.
play the Honkai update.
That's what I'm waiting for.
I don't have my mana. Where is it?
Oh no, I have mine though.
What?
Probably check your HUD.
Oh, I do. It's over there. Why is it over there? This is so far away.
Well, I'm lagging like crazy anyway, so.
No, why?
Why is it when I actually want to tank, no one wants to let me tank? But when I don't want to tank, no one else wants to do it.
Just provoke off cooldown.
Also, spam unmend. Or whatever the Gunbreaker equivalent is. This is so fun.
I'm gonna drag this through everybody in the raid.
Oh.
You're just fucking killing. My favorite thing about Ninja at this level, I have to reapply Doton manually.
Ah, yes, reapplying Doton.
Yeah, I
as
was-
opposed to automatically. I love when I get the ability to reapply Doton automatically at higher levels.
I really, really enjoy my permanent piss puddle. No. Oh.
Why are you Naruto running? Because I'm playing a ninja. Quite literally, the job I am is ninja. So I Naruto run.
I don't remember what the deal with the clones is.
Once upon a time, you stack them up. Now they just die too fast to bother.
I mean, like, story-wise, or?
I meant story-wise, yeah.
Oh.
I remember in the story there was like
I
a
don't-
thing with them, I don't know.
They have the blood of Palag or whatever, so they could open the tower.
Will
And they
today
have
be
red
the
eyes.
day we see glassy mechanics?
You wish. Does that count?
No.
It's the only one you're getting.
No, there's one more. I can feel it.
That one. My favorite thing is when people, like after we beat the next boss, people are just like, wow, I'm so glad we never have to fight this guy ever again.
My friend Danny.
It's not true though. You have to fight him like 5 more times.
Yeah.
That's the joke, guy.
What's a joke? That's just lying. Like, what are you talking about?
God forbid we do that on the internet.
Yeah, why would anyone
God
lie?
forbid we spread a little mischief.
That's like all those books that are at the library that people are like, it's fiction. I'm like, no, it's lying. That didn't really happen. Dragons aren't real. Dumbass.
Me when necromancers.
We all laugh, but there was actually a time where we needed to learn and create the concept of fiction. So my little jest here is historically accurate to a very rough estimation.
The only thing that comes to mind is you're the kid in 5th grade who told everyone Santa wasn't real.
Yeah, neither's the fucking Easter Bunny, nerd. Who fairies just your parents?
You take that back.
My parents would never give me free money like that.
My parents would also never collect teeth for no reason, so.
I would.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Reason.
My mom would never give me stuff when she takes my things.
I'd get a quarter.
I won't be reading all that.
Okay, Lily said unless it is extended, it should be over in about 10 minutes.
Okay. You're such a troll, Raw.
I was trying to get it back in the middle because someone provoked it off of me.
Oh. No! Yo. Okay. Oh my. I'm
Get minimized.
smaller. Oh, look, I'm silenced.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Burke, you picked up Pokemon Live, right?
I haven't yet.
You've been playing it?
Not really. It's like without a specific reason to, I get annoyed at the UI.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it.
can do-
Compared to the old client, it's like the card and deck management feels real better.
I don't notice much of a difference myself, but sometimes the client can be a little clunky.
Not being able to look at what cards I have without like actively being making a deck.
I jumped in at the same time as the Dragoon, and the Dragoon died.
Oh,
I didn't even see them jump, I just saw them stand still.
Oh.
Kai, what the heck? You're revealing secrets to my chat that you shouldn't be revealing. People
What
are
is that?
devastated right now that Santa isn't real.
Oh. I mean, they
How
gotta
could
find out
you?
sometime.
My parents never had to tell me Santa wasn't real because my mom ruined it for me. She was like, my dad would try to do Santa Claus, but because my mom's Colombian, she would try to do like, oh yeah, baby Jesus is gonna come leave you presents. And so they tried doing both. And in my head, I was like, that makes no fucking sense. What are you talking about? You cannot convince me that Jesus turns into a baby every year and brings me presents.
Minerva actually just got back from Colombia.
I never, like, I don't remember, like, being told and something, just kind of, yeah, like, gradually accepted.
Yeah, I don't think I was one of the kids that like. I think I caught on pretty quick that like, oh yes, it's Santa Claus. It's my mom and grandma. We all understand this. But I still had 3 older brothers, so it's very likely they just told me when I was young and just never even let the charade begin.
I was the oldest son.
I had Santa. My mom is not really religious. Like, my mom goes to church, or used to go to church once a year. And there was,
So
like,
I'm playing live
on
a lot,
Easter.
so if you wanna play test some backs, get to know them better, let me know. And hop on. If you need some code cards, I can write some out for you.
My grandma, though, is, like, super Christian. Like, she celebrates no holidays. Not even birthdays.
The new set drops later this month. And I found out there's a card shop doing a pre-release this weekend for the new set. And I told KJ I'd go visit, and part of me's like, maybe I just need to tell him to come down here so I can go to the pre-release. Like, I want my Influency X.
God, I wish they'd let me OB3.
Oh my... I thought that was over.
Be right back, sir.
Yay!
Why did I get a loathsome memory of the dying?
Question.
Whoa,
Know
I
what?
learned for Wonder 3.
I guess we can do trials. Still waiting on Lily.
Yeah. We could also do a tease study sesh. Smile.
We could. That's when we brew jasmine tea and study for a math test together.
Santa would beat Mia.
Yo, where's my dodge roll button?
What the heck? That event would have been so much more fun if I could keybind the freaking dodge roll and not have to click it.
You can.
Oh.
You can keybind duty action 1 and duty action 2.
I was unaware. Man, I wish you would stop pushing me away.
The way that skill worked is like the entire main mechanic of one of the classes in Terra. It was really cool. Like every time you dodge, you get like charged up. so it's like really silly. You just like dodge into a bunch of the boss's attacks over and over again.
God.
Yeah, I miss playing everything in Terra. Yo, how come we didn't get an LB? I thought you like always got it for killing all the nails.
Unfortunately, we do too much damage.
I guess. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I always stun the fire puddles, but I can't do that on non-melee.
Oh my god.
You act like we don't know how to do the mechanics.
We do.
Right. I'm back.
It'd be funny if we didn't do them and we got trapped here for a half hour.
Hopefully, no more tornado warnings tonight.
I don't think you even need to do the mechanic because we just have so much DPS.
Oh, you need to do them?
I'm pretty sure I've skipped it entirely before.
What mechanic?
Junk file gathering.
I should.
In Alexander 9. Normal.
Let's put that theory to the test. I think it'll go well.
Yeah, I live on a third floor apartment, so I like have to like go into our apartment building's gym whenever there's like a warning like that. It's like the only place that's like kind of safe.
Okay, better safe than
Alright,
sorry.
time to
Yeah.
click on deleting people before I get in here.
The PF is back up when y'all are out and ready.
Why don't we just?
I didn't even hear the
invite Wall
sirens,
back?
dude. My fucking roommate had to like bang on my fucking door.
Got this Basha's positionals.
Yeah, you can PF as a party.
I like how the person that has aggro is trying to pick it up. all energy fully charged.
Be fine.
He doesn't even do anything. He barely hurts anybody. Oh yeah, we have to fight this guy. Ow, he's beating me up. Rude. Joey, you know the boss has like 99% damage reduction right now, right?
No.
Well, now you know. I didn't mean to take aggro, that was an accident. I fat fingered provoke. Oh, they wouldn't take it back! That's awkward.
It's crazy how the fucking lava came up right before that went off.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a scripted mechanic.
Like
Which
melted
is my
down the
most
fucking thing.
disliked raid. Oh god.
Being unable to process party coming. Oh, it's because she's in Kai's party. You put a password on this? So do we still get our union mandated break?
No. Oh.
Oh. Well, I will be right back then.
Yep. Okay. Me too.
Yo, so you know how like the raids are like Hoyle, Alexander, Omega, Eden? What's the most recent one called?
Pandemonium.
Oh, Pandemonium. Thank you.
Alright, gang. No tornadoes here. Who's ready to go?
There's like 3 every 3 to 6 every pool.
Well, I got bad news for you, Lily.
What's that?
There's 3 to 6 tornadoes every pool, so you better take your computer to that gym.
God, I don't think there's an outlet for that.
No, my portrait.
I did like how you just left your computer on and then left to take shelter. I thought that was pretty funny.
Wait, why?
Just funny to me. I just
Why is-
dropped everything you were doing and just left.
What else am I gonna
For the
do?
record, that is the appropriate thing to do during a tornado.
I am aware. It's just funny to me.
Also, Lily would literally under no circumstances turn off her computer, so...
My computer was on while I was in Indy.
Am I the only one who turns off their computer every night?
I do.
I do not.
The computer needs a break. It needs some sleep.
I turn my computer off if I'm leaving my house for more than 24 hours.
The computer can have a restore as a
Yeah.
tree.
I'm just gonna shut my computer off before I leave. Maybe bring a few of my valuables with me.
gonna die. I'm good.
I'm going with Jaw.
You're gonna feel it.
I wait for you to get back.
I just saw
Someone's
he
missing
said.
in front of me.
Yeah, somebody's over here with the
Oh, that was me, I think.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Strover.
There's only one, like, thing I have to do during the time stop that won't let me use third eye. It's the fire tether. And it's only the fire tether if Cruise Chaser doesn't hit me.
I'm clawing back from my brain all my FF knowledge. All I think, and all that comes out is Pokemon. Like, what do I do? And I'm like, what do I do with this mechanic? And my brain's like, you do not put Iron Crown ZX on the bench when you're doing the Zard matchup. They will one-shot it.
Fish for the boss's orders, Kai.
What was that?
I said fish for the boss's orders.
Yeah, that's... Or the counter catcher.
What? Let me get my doll.
Yeah, no.
Target Ramsey. No Swift.
Oh no.
And okay, I was gonna say that one pool that the disaster happened that I saw your comment about me getting whisked away to Kansas, and I thought that was funny. Also, Q is probably under a tornado watch, but I was under an actual warning.
Yeah.
Which usually means, hey, there's a tornado.
That is what that means.
Yeah, well, most of the time, right?
Tornado watch is like, hey, you know, there may be a tornado in the future. and the tornado warning is like there is a tornado on the ground, and it is, you know, within a certain distance of you.
This is the one time I let my guard down to a fucking storm too.
If you had your guard up, then it wouldn't even have happened, right?
Well, I would have been more prepared.
Maybe a little less scared.
No, I'd probably be more scared.
How much butter?
With juice.
Oh, that's awkward. Too many.
Why we here?
I moved a little too far over to the other boss and got ran through. I was in the way.
Even in some of the combat zones for this character, I hear for Arena, it's so weird.
Oh.
Anyway, I can do. There's one emote and you will hear it.
I don't know. I play Genshin.
It's a Japanese.
Yes. Why do you think I was updating it? I'm gonna play it when raid's done. Console doesn't really have preload. Like, I can pre-download the patch only when it goes down for maintenance. It's funny you say you don't play Genshin Story, because the way you're dressed reminds me of a Genshin character.
I play Genshin, but not in Japanese.
Oh.
I use Chinese voices.
The correct language.
Do people play, like, do a lot of people play that game in Chinese?
I do.
Not like not people who use the English program.
Because only the second person I know that plays the game in Chinese.
I tried English and Japanese when it was new, and both pissed me off in some way, so I switched to Japanese.
Venti's Chinese voice is my favorite.
It's just a lot of them are really nice.
On the Kai.
You do be having a fat, don't you?
It's a good thing you said that because I forgot to look.
I technically didn't need to say that, but oh, it wasn't in my bad.
Oh.
Zoe
I thought the autos.
punched to death.
Yeah.
Anybody else lagging?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm so glad it's not me.
Yeah, I was, like, one of my casts got canceled and I was very confused.
Oh, I don't know why I did that.
Mine just got cancelled. Okay.
Yeah, ping just spiked.
Everybody's dead.
It's round 2!
Is Final Fantasy still getting DDoS?
I don't know. I mean, we wouldn't be able to connect if it was, but it might be now.
No, that was a fluke.
Did you DC?
Rip Alan.
They DDoS specifically Alan.
What is going on here?
First we
I
frog
did DC.
tornadoes, and now we frog hackers. What's next?
I think next is Nail.
Nail?
Yeah.
The fuck does that mean?
UCOM!
Oh.
Because we did the tornadoes and the hackers, so now it's Nail and meteors.
Oh my god. We can go do twisters and fucking.
Yo.
I wanna see that.
I still have just all my UCOB totems in my retainer. I just never even spent any of them. There was no weapon that I wanted.
UCOB is the one with the yellow weapons?
I think so, yeah.
When you said, did you DC, I was not sure who you were talking to, but I did.
Alright. I do like getting 7 and 8 all around.
Oh,
shit.
Really sweet of a guy. He's kind of funny.
That's right.
Oh, my game is just like crashed. What? Okay, well, it came back, but
How'd you live that?
I tethered Jace.
Yes, I'm with.
Oh, weird. That anyway.
He might not be. Oh, we wouldn't have been.
Oh, look at that. You guessed right.
Hey, Kai.
What's up?
Did you hate Phoenix or the Shadow Dog left-right more?
I mean, the Shadow Dog was challenging. I didn't necessarily hate it. It was just kind of like a very difficult mechanic for personal reasons. I also didn't think Phonix was all that bad. I mean, the tethers were really finicky, which I didn't like. I wish those were like a little bit more, you know, the way you'd expect them to be, but I don't really have strong feelings about Phonix like other people do.
You know, it's fun, except for the sprints. Also, like, fuck the left-right on Dark, because people couldn't fucking decide on which way they were looking.
Yeah, I have very big spatial awareness problems, so It is challenging under normal circumstances to identify my left from my right, let alone when I'm in the middle of like trying to do mechanics.
It's just because, like, for the orbs, it's like people were talking about left, right, but like not clarifying if they were from in or out.
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, the orbs were a little finicky. I remember that being a bit of an issue. Like,
The orbs are the worst part of that fight. Aside from that, I think the fight's really fun.
yeah.
Well, maybe not
No one-
fun, but I liked it.
No one in the group likes it. I think it's a good thing.
I liked it.
I never got
I didn't even
to
know people
see-
didn't like it.
I never got to see the last part that because did it so late in the team. We have like two right now.
Apparently a tornado had touched down like 5 miles away from me. That's
Told you.
way too close for comfort.
Whenever you hear tornado warning, you just like take it seriously. I don't know.
I always do, yeah.
You definitely should. Tornadoes do not fuck around.
Sneeze. Bang. Zoom.
Good. Oh, rough.
What am I am to Hardy? I think I know. We have not heard this bass line all night.
I'm dumb. I went the wrong direction. My bad. I mixed up the DNA marker.
Everybody stack on the wall.
Give me 1 second.
I even practiced on the sim before this. I can't believe this.
Steaks happen. I did a zigzag at the beginning because I don't know.
You know, I swapped shifts with somebody, so I don't have to go to work until 1 tomorrow, but I think I'm going to sleep after 8. I'm just so exhausted.
It's crazy how your like little status thing in Discord is just that IDK spinning and you're just spinning in game.
I do be spinning. You don't just spin whenever you're waiting on something to happen.
Jump.
That's fair.
Okay, sorry, I had to fix the AC. It was blasting. That was getting really cold. It was distracting.
some confusion.
Quarter of a second for this way.
Wait, you did not get these?
No, I didn't, I guess.
Sorry. I was trying to get close enough to you and then it was kind of awkward.
I don't know why I just thought, oh my god, I'm 1 HP, what the heck? I barely survived.
Flutter.
I the only one that's been a little laggy at this pool?
Yeah, I don't have any lag. Sorry. Well, my death doesn't matter, but I do need a res. I think we're equipped you barely.
Yeah, I wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, 7's always a rush.
And yeah. I think I was just barely not there.
I don't know if I want to do the StarL update after raid. Like I do. I also kind of want to chill. What's the dilemma?
I did not see you under him.
Created a symbol. You know, 98% of gamblers quit before they make it big. Are you gonna be another statistic? Because we're gonna die, there's no point.
Need 1 sec.
I
think that was my bad. I didn't get in fast enough.
Don't forget to check food.
I made sure to dual cast my food last time.
A really good use of dual cast.
Has to spell eat a croissant exceptionally quickly.
I think that might
I
even
can
be
do that in real life.
that might even be dual casting your Swift cast.
I fucking have why to do that. What? It's already gone? When the fuck that go away? I think we're tethered, Jace. Yeah, we are.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Ra, I tried to save you, it didn't work.
Um. Bet. Whoops.
At least the cat's cute.
Every time Shanoa says meow purr in chat, I think Alan has taken the race change a little too seriously, and then I remember it's not Alan.
That is an Alan moment.
I don't know.
The heck is a Shanoa?
It's the cat.
It has a name.
Yeah, it literally says it in chat.
Claire,
Oh.
do you read any quest?
Oh, absolutely not.
It would take a lot of very specific things to get me to like meow and purr.
Yeah,
I did not mean that exactly. I mean, like, I would need to be bargained with. I don't know. There would need to be,
I think you need to just stop talking.
don't worry. Yeah, we get it. It would take a very specific set of circumstance that we will not go into at this moment.
That's not what
we all
Yeah.
Just let that one slip, huh, Alan? Didn't think too hard before you spoke. Just don't choke.
I'm trying not to.
Is that one of the circumstances?
I don't want to talk about that. Have to meditate.
I need to meditate too.
I mean, after what just happened, yeah.
What just happened anyway?
As always.
Don't they give you gems? Or something?
Yeah, does nobody hit it again?
Unfortunately, my connection is
Well, I think you need to collect them all and then go talk to Mama Bird. Surely there's a point. Phew. There's like 300 of them. Well, better look at that YouTube video.
Juice.
Oh. Man, put that too early. Oh my god, I'm alive. Thank you, baby Jesus. Where am I going?
See Zoe, this cat right here. With the big green eyes.
I knew there's a cat, I didn't know her name.
All cats have names. In fact, they have 3 names.
What?
What?
What's going on with the puddles? That's like the 4th time we've messed them up.
Yeah.
Nearly in a row.
The top of the box is not aligning properly.
Just line up with the person in front of you, because they're already standing in the right spot.
That is the extra duty of being the top of the box. You have to make sure you are aligned properly. Otherwise, you lose the heart.
I need to follow. Oh, I royally fucked up. Oh, maybe it's fine.
Oh.
I don't know what that was, but I'm assuming it was a healing thing.
I did not provoke the hand.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I provoked the hand, I just provoked it too early. I don't remember if I posted this in my Discord or not, but it's like me walking to a church when I was 12, and the dude is just getting bombarded by thoughts like the voice of God, or just like, don't think about sex. How long do you think it'll take me to get through the Penacony MSQ? Oh my god, they're reading? Oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure it was dead, but...
Well, we got a 1 out of 8 chance, gamers. We got a 0 out of 0 chance now. Maybe if I was a little smaller, I could dodge that wave. They should offer size changes so I can be small.
Do you really want a +3 thousand?
No! I didn't say thighs, I said size.
You start with the height changes, you know what comes after.
No, stop.
Am I wrong though?
This game doesn't have an obsession with thighs the way Terra did.
It sounds like somebody who doesn't want to see a +3 height, -3 5 LFL.
What? That's just a stick.
Meanwhile, I'm a -10 samurai.
It's crazy.
Not only goes.
moved back into the little proteins a tad bit too early.
Protein.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the
Alright, gang, we got one more pull.
I was thinking about 5 minutes ago.
I was just thinking we got 3 more pulls.
That vacation was not healthy for y'all. We gotta get back on the Prague train.
I suppose, should remind everybody that, I will not be available until at the earliest 10 PM on Thursday.
Lily. First the tornado, now this. I'm just kidding.
Well, this I brought up like
I
over a
know.
week ago. Can't exactly
Sure it was
predict the
over 2 weeks
tornado.
ago.
Yeah, we're gonna need a 3-week notice, otherwise PTO from
Yeah,
starting
and a
can't
doctor's
be
note.
approved.
You're starting to sound like my job, Kai.
I'm gonna need a meteorologist's note.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need to get a signed slip from your local meteorologist that there's actually.
You're gonna need to see my house in actual fucking disarray.
So what you're saying is that you left Raid and the tornado didn't destroy your house? Sounds like a bad judgment call. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Is he wrong though?
Yeah.
You gotta be like those people who play through earthquakes and shit.
There was a tornado 5 miles away. It was a close call. Oh.
Looking like my 3 pull estimate is spot on.
Yeah, honestly. I say we have enough time to get to the end of BJCC.
I'm gonna.
Speaking of frog trains and trains, there's a train that comes by every night. It's very soothing. I get to hear it rattle along the tracks and toot its horn.
I already told Butts, but next month, my moving situation might be really weird and I might not be able to get on my computer for 10 days between the 31st of this month and the 10th of next month. So, ideally, I would like to clear before then. Possibly.
I definitely think it's possible, and that might be just the motivation we need.
Let's all start doing some homework.
Yeah, why are their beds sparkly? Is that a new mount?
Yeah, it's not new exactly, but it's a
But I have a magic bed. It's not sparkly though.
yeah. It's
Oh,
a
it is
different-
sparkly.
How the fuck do you
there's a
get
different
that?
one. I think it's faux leaves, faux hollows.
How do you get the bed mount?
Okay, gamers. I guess I'm gonna call it. Cause like, I still need to make dinner and shit. And I have no idea how long fucking Honkai MSQ is gonna take. So we'll do that tomorrow. And I'll see y'all then. Have a good one. Bye bye.